All right. Hello, 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 hello. Welcome on in, welcome on in. How's everybody doing? I hope everybody's doing well. Today we are going to be playing Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator, and this is episode 2. So, the first episode, we met all of the dads, and we are actually a grandpa. Because when I was in Create a Character, I thought it was really funny to make him a little old man. So we're gonna play as our grandpa, and I absolutely love the music and the main menu. It's such a bop, like for real though. I was sitting here listening to it for a minute before I started streaming. It's so good. But yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. And if you're watching on YouTube, please don't be shy. If you like the video, please press the like button. Subscribe on YouTube if you haven't already. It really, really helps out. Come hang out with us on Twitch. We have fun over here. We film most of these live. But yeah, let's get started. All right, so we're going to continue to date those dads. All right, so we just went to a cookout, right? And oh good, got through the whole song, the whole intro song. So we just went to a cookout and we finalized meeting all of the dads. So I think we ended with chapter 1, and now we're going directly into chapter 2. I don't know how many chapters there are. I tried to look up how many chapters there are, and it doesn't say. I couldn't find it, but. I looked up how long the game is just to get a sense for it. It said, depending on your reading speed, 4 hours, and we've been playing like 2.5 hours. But I think I play games slowly, and it said it could take up to 13 hours. So maybe that's how long it'll take. We'll find out. And I am dyslexic, so hopefully we are on a good reading day. I think some days are better reading days than others for me, so hopefully this is a good reading day. We'll find out. All right, so this is chapter 2 of Dream Daddy. Let's go. All right, so Amanda and I walked back to our place as the sun set over the neighborhood. And very funny because all of the dads live in the same neighborhood. All right, so pretty fun party, don't you think? I mean, I got a burger. I felt like I was at a networking event. I wish I could have been playing Paranormal Lineworkers. I wish this show actually existed. They talk about this show in the game, that it's Paranormal Ice Road Truckers. It's like a ghost hunting show, but with trucks, and they have to survive in the Canadian tundra. You and Daisy seem like you are having a way better time than I was. And here's our grandpa. Oh my god, he's a cool grandpa because he's got the eyebrows with the little walrus mustache and his little cat shirt.
Yes.
Because we were. Well, hey, at least you met some other cool dads. You should hit them up on Dad Book. Dad Book. Maybe I will, if I ever figure out how social media works. I have a good feeling about this place. Me too, Dad. All right. Dream Daddy doesn't have chapters in the traditional sense. Instead, the game is organized into 6 episodes. Oh, okay. Very good to know. Each focuses on a different dateable dad and progressing the story towards one of the game's many endings. Oh, here you go, Vesting. Thank you so much. So we have 8 episodes. Or, 6 episodes. So we did episode 1, so we have 6 episodes. I felt like the first episode was really long then. Maybe I just took a long time with it. Leave it to me to have the first episode be 2.5 hours. When it's supposed to probably be like a half an hour. I wonder what dad will end up dating, because I don't know. I don't have an idea in my mind yet. I guess we'll see what strikes our fancy. Maybe we'll do a poll. I've never done a poll before, but maybe we'll decide together. Amanda and I arrive home with the remnants of our veggie plate. Seems like nobody was really into the cauliflower. Oh, look, it's a Grakens reference. We have a flamingo over here. Grakens reference confirmed. Any big plans for this evening? Actually, yeah, I'm going out with some friends. Oh, is that okay? Of course. Just keep me posted and be home before midnight. Unlike us, last episode we got bad dad achievement because we didn't come home. We didn't come home. We went to Robert's house on one of the nights. You got it. And be careful. I will. Make good choices, unlike Grandpa Grakens. Of course. And call me if you need anything. Dad, you're not gonna do one thing where you wait. You're not gonna do the thing where you wait silently for me to come home in the living room with the lights off, are you? What? No, I've never done that, and I will never do that. Okay, do you have plans tonight? My plans were kind of to eat ice cream and watch TV with Amanda, but I'll find something else to do. I'm gonna, let's see, work on some stuff, see how long you can sleep for. Throw a party, let's go. Let's throw a rager. I was about to say rager. A real rager. All the other dads in the neighborhood are invited. I'll see if I can get you a spot on the list, but honestly, it's looking tight and you may just have to wait in line. I know you guys are at the door. I know the guy at the door. I'll get in, no problem. I'm gonna relax tonight. Have fun, okay? Great. Oh, I thought we were really throwing a party. I was excited. Oh no, Rager. Okay. I watch Amanda drive into the night. I really do hope that she has fun. I plop down on the in front of the TV and turn on some Wine and Dine Mastermind with celebrity chef Gavin Chapman. Looks like Gavin's making a roast rack of lamb with rosemary mashed potatoes. I'd love to be able to cook like that, although I think if I was actually good at cooking, I'd use my powers for evil, like making baked Alaska all day instead of food for real nutritional substance. Is baked Alaska? I've never had that. Is it really hard to make? I don't really understand what it is, because in The Sims 4, once you reach level 10, you get to bake baked Alaska, or you get to make baked Alaska. That's like the last thing that you learn how to make. So is it like really hard dish to prepare or something? I don't know. I should look it up because I don't know what it is even. Yeah, so maybe it's like a high cooking, it's a difficult dish to prepare. Man, Gavin Chapman just caught that thing on fire, but he meant to do it what a professional. Oh, do you have to use like a blowtorch? I've used a blowtorch on creme brulee before. I lose track of time as I blaze through several episodes of Wine and Dine Mastermind, and also one episode of some cooking show called Meat Hell. I'm not even sure what that one was about. It was just a lot of yelling. I glance at my watch. Man, it's almost midnight. I should check in with Amanda. I send a text. Hey, kiddo, you good? I wander into the kitchen as I wait for a reply. Amanda's phone is almost always in her hand, so I'm sure she'll respond soon, unless she's driving home now, in which case I hope she doesn't respond soon, because I definitely taught her better than to text and drive. I reach into the freezer and grab an ice cream sandwich. It is a little late for this, but I think I earned it after a long day of socializing. I check my watch again and then my phone. Nothing yet. Okay, I see. Now I'm worried. Do I call her? Do I call the cops? No, no, no. It's too soon for all that. I'll just send her a gentle reminder text. What's up? Half an hour passes. Now I'm really worried. The episode of Gavin Chapman's Meet Hell are not only not and my assuaging my anxiety, but possibly exacerbating it with all of the yelling. So I keep panicking around the house, pacing around the house, waiting for her to come back. Why didn't I find out where she was going? Right, though? That's like, I think that's something that people find out, or like parents find out. Like, where are you going? With whom? Who was she even going with? Why don't you know any of her friends' phone numbers? That's wild. Why don't I even know any of her friends' full names? you know your friends' parents' phone numbers. Who is Emma P? I decided to send her another text. Amanda, please text me. Let me know you're okay. I can't help but think all of the awful things that could have happened to her. Oh, thank God, it's her. Amanda opens the door and shuffles in. Finally, she's home. I'm glad you're okay. Oh, she's okay, sup. Sweetie, thank God you're safe. Oh, yep. But now that I know that she's okay, I'm really mad. Why didn't you answer my text? Amanda pulls out her phone out of her pocket. Oh, whoops, I guess I just didn't see those. She starts to walk to her room. Amanda Ann. Whoa, you're pulling out the middle name now? Amanda, you came home an hour and a half after your curfew and you didn't respond to any of my texts. You really freaked me out. I was about to call the cops. Dad, you're seriously overreacting. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I don't like your attitude. I have a right to be concerned. I was scared. You weren't responding, and it's just like when your dad, oh no, or dad, no. I have to stop myself from tearing up. Oh, Dad, I didn't mean to. I sit down on the couch and put my head in my hands. I feel very tired all of a sudden. Oh no, you really scared me. Please don't do that again. Alright, I'm gonna go to bed now. Amanda closes the door to her room and I head to mine. Oh, interesting. Wait, is this our room? You know how it has the bed pushed against the wall, like if the corners of your bed touch the wall. I mean, jeez. I am falling asleep. One thing she said keeps echoing in my mind. You're not gonna be like this when I go off to school, are you? I definitely didn't sleep well last night. I brewed some strong coffee and make some scrambled eggs for Amanda as a peace offering. She eventually wanders into the kitchen. Hey! I thought about what you said last night. I should have texted you. I said that I was gonna do it, and I didn't. I honestly just didn't even think about it. I'm really sorry, Pops. It won't happen again. Well, I'm sorry for freaking out on you. I trust you to make good choices. Good. I trust you to make good choices. I also thought about it, and I'll try to give you your space from here on out. I gotta trust that you can take care of yourself. Team Paws. Oh, that's our last name. Team Paws. Amanda gives me a hug. Want some eggs? We let's spend our life savings on these. You know it. Sprinkle some cheese on them. Already did. Right. Bless you. Amanda scarfs down the eggs in the time it takes me to wash the pan. Alright, I'm off to school. Smell you later. Wait, one more thing before you go. What? What's Dad Book? It's a social media platform. What? What? What's a social media platform? Dad, I have to go to school. Come on, Amanda, I'm an old man. He is an old man. He's grandpa. I can't put together a Dad Book profile on my own. All right, I'll help you. Sound interesting on the internet. Amanda spends the next couple of minutes setting up my profile on Dad Book, which, as it turns out, is a place where dads can get together and talk about fatherhood. Amanda's late for school because she's helping her with Dad Book. Aw, all right, Pops, we gotta fill out your profile. Let's get some likes and dislikes. Ooh, are we gonna create our profile? Let's see, Dad Book. On Friday night, you are most likely to polish and sort my coin collection. Netflix and grill, baby. Fall asleep and watch the History Channel. Torment my child with dad puns. Sink into blissful oblivion. Sleep. Netflix and grill, baby. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, what would it be? My trusty grill, the lost shaker of salt. Oh, from the song, right? Margaritaville, right? Cast away on DVD for instructional purposes. That one's tickled me. A boat, obviously. Like Nikki loves her boats. Oh my god, we have to talk about the new trailer for Nikki. We have to. But I think we'll do a separate episode with Nikki and talking about the new trailer and Stardew Valley collab, and I am so excited and I can't. It's too good. I am so excited. Okay, I don't need anything. My survival skills have trained me for this day. I like the Castaway thing. I thought that was so silly. Castaway on DVD for instructional purposes. But you're not gonna have a DVD player. I love it. What are your turn-ons? What are they? Let's see. I'm dying. Okay. Strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. Well, manicured lawn. Street smarts. Top tier grillmanship. Comfortable with crying. I don't know. What's our dad turn on? I don't know. Ooh. A strong dad arms. Tennis shoes with long white socks. I like the tennis shoe one. That's pretty silly. Let's go with the with the sock one. That one's so funny. Okay, what did you want to be when you grew up? Technical writer for manuals and instructionals. Salty boat captain. A pro skater who also an astronaut. A good father. The president of space. I like the pro skater who's also an astronaut. That sounds like that sounds like a good combo. The president of space is pretty funny as well. Let's go with the pro skater who's also an astronaut. What's your favorite movie genre? War documentaries. Sean Connery's entire filmography. Anything on Laserdisc? I don't even know what that is. Romantic comedies, whatever will make me cry. Old comedies that haven't aged well. Cancel this, Dad. I like the Sean Connery. Was it like the Saturday Live? I'll take the penis. The penis for 500. Let's see. What's your ideal date? Napping together. I love that. For real though. I feel it. Doing a 1,000 piece puzzle together. Eating a healthy dinner at 4 p.m. Trying to geocache but getting hopelessly lost. Arson. Being emotionally vulnerable. Let's say napping together. I feel that one in my soul. What do you never leave home without? A sensible cardigan. My sick babe. My home. My book of world of word jumbles and a pen. A cool night. My cripplingly low self-esteem. I frequently forget my phone keys, wallet at home. At home sometimes. Well, he's a grandpa, so let's say he's forgetful. I spend a lot of time thinking about it. I spend a lot of time thinking about conspiracy theories. How proud I am of my child. Potential end of the world. Is he a doomsday planner? If I'll ever be able to love myself as much as I love my grill, when I can next get a cup of coffee, lawnmower modifications. So I feel like with these answers, are we gonna be steered towards a particular dad? Let's go with conspiracy theories. Profile complete. See, that wasn't so bad. Yeah, that was actually kind of fun. I could totally spend all day on here just looking at people's profiles.
Right.
You should message some of them, or more than one of them. All of these dads seem pretty interesting. Okay, I promise I'll make some friends. Amanda gives me a hug. Go get 'em, Dad.
Welcome.
Oh
You've
my
got
God.
dads.
You've got dads! Wait, what's this? Welcome, you've got dads. Hold on, let's save. Okay, let's go in line. Ooh, okay, so we have Craig. We can message Craig, okay. Oh, shoot. Did we only get to choose one? Hold on. Oopsies. Maybe we only got to message one. Oops, I should have... I thought we could look at all their profiles. Okay. Oh, back. Here we go. Back. We can look at all their profiles. Dad of 3, business entrepreneur and fitness enthusiast, juggling work, family, and fitness is a tough gig, but somebody's got to do it. On a Friday night, you're most likely get one last good cardio session in. If you had one thing with you on a desert island, a box of energy bars, what are your turn-ons? A sub 6-minute mile. What did you want to be when you grew up? A beer pong world champion. How old were you? What's your favorite movie genre? Buddy cop movies forever. What's your ideal date? Scaling a huge, dangerous mountain for fun. What do you never leave the house without? An extra tube of energy gel. I spend a lot of time thinking about my mile time used to be so good. What happened? Have I peaked? Let's see. Oh, okay, hold on. Let's read all the dad's descriptions, and then I think, did Amanda leave us a message? Hi, Grickens, it's me, your dear old friend from Dadmanda. Dadmanda, and she's wearing mustache. Your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dadmanda. I am delighted to see you've signed up for Dadbook. We've recently added this exciting new messenger service, so you may find yourself receiving messages from other dads like myself. Take care. Amanda, is this you? What are you doing on Dadbook? Why, Graykins, never. We've known each other since business school. Blue Eyes Finance 6'5". Business school, how could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented, easy to buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know, I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. What? Wait, no. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was great. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated at the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all my vegetables. Totally holding on to this one for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I decline to comment. Cool. Alright, let's take a look at Matt. Let's see. Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. Hit me up about the 80s no-wave music. On a Friday night, I'm most likely to be perfect my cold brew setup. One drip at a time, baby. If you had one thing to take with you on a desert island, find tunes to pass the days away. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. What did you want to be when you grew up? A barista, weird enough. What's your favorite movie? Show with subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously considered adopting a cat. Yes. Oh. Would you never leave home without my headphones, both in ear and over ear, just in case? I spend a lot of time thinking about when did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it was a bad idea? Brian. Hey, Brian. Hey, I'm Brian. I spend most of my days hanging out with my awesome daughter and thinking up new ways to grill things. If you like fishing, then we'll get along. On a Friday night, you're most likely to see just how slowly I can cook a piece of brisket. What wouldn't you go with a desert island without my fishing pole? Or turn-ons, a keen understanding of steak cuts. What did you want to be when you grew up? A fireman. What's your favorite movie genre? Romantic comedies. What's your ideal date deck building? Do you never leave home without my portable fishing pole? They really that's your one personality trait. How my grill and fishing. How my daughter is smarter than I am is what he thinks about. Oh, Robert, we know him pretty well. Pretty intimately, shall we say, when the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all. Oh no. Is a doomsday prepper. Are those answers the doomsday answers for him? Destroys us all. You know it'll use this information against us, right? On Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway. Have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it? I trusted Yang. If you had one thing to bring to a desert island, it would be a gun. Oh god. What do you turn on? Don't talk. Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? A grifter? What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neorealism. What's your ideal date? Grave robbing. I think he's being tongue-in-cheek. What do you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about you. Never really look into a rabid animal's eyes. Oh lord, I don't know if we can handle all of those. Okay, Damien. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I am not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. Sorry, I'm dying. Okay. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats, please send me a letter. On a Friday night, we're most likely listening to true crime podcast while I taxidermy my new specimens. Oh god. If I had one thing to take to a desert island, a coffin. Oh my god, we're gonna go date a vampire. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing Bossum correctly? I don't know if I did. But what did you want to be when you grew up? A bat. Oh, that's so funny. I had a friend who wanted to be a fox when she grew up. When we were little kids, whenever somebody would ask her what she wanted to be, she would say she wanted to be a fox. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign, art house, horror? It's night. Okay, what's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our own heart. What can you never leave home without? An upside down cross. Oh, I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. Mortality salience? Alright, Hugo. What does Hugo have for us? Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, I'm sorry. On a Friday night, what do you most likely do? Brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, a remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust. What are your turn-ons? Muscles. What do you want to be when you grow up? A movie star. What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history. What's your ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Aw. What do you never leave the house without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. I spend a lot of time I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Alright, we've got one dad left. We only have 7 dads, huh? Are we feeling any of these dads? Yet? Let's see. Voted Maple Bay's #1 youth minister for 5 years running, living in my hometown with my beautiful wife and our 4 amazing kids. Are we gonna break up a family? If I am not in church, you can catch me out on the open water setting sail on North sails. Sail the sea of adventure. I love playing guitar, crushing my kids at Candyland. On Friday nights, I lead the community in a fun mixer. If you had one thing to take with you to a desert island, my sick string. What are your turn-ons? My loving wife. Sure. What did you want to be when you grew up? Ship captain. What's your favorite movie genre? Feel-good movies. What's your ideal date? Lovely night on the town with my wife. Sure. What do you never leave home without? The good book. I spend a lot of time thinking about how can I be a better man, husband, and father. Okay, so who are we feeling? Let's double down. Let's see. Are we gonna mess it? Okay, Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dad. Grandpa likes the bad boys. Hey Robert, seeing you again was good at the cookout. Wanna grab a drink? I sit there for a couple of seconds hoping he'll message me back. Hey, it says that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response, twiddle my thumbs, watch cat videos on the internet, obviously. I start down the rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump back on Dadbook and see if he's responded yet. Do we work? Oh yeah, we're a grandpa. We're retired. I forgot. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. I might as well make my best of my day. Can we message more dads, or just was that our choice? I get up, walk to the living room, then I sit down and turn on the TV. History channel, food channel, game show. What's your game show? Ooh, Family Fortune's on. All right, Nicole, your parents are in the lead, and it's up to you to win big. Are you ready? I'm ready. Hey, they hook the contestant up to a lie detector in front of her parents. What was this like moment of truth? No, was it that show that the YouTubers were covering where they say horrible truths and then mess up the last answer and lose it all? Who is your favorite parent? And it's like, my mom. Oh, sorry, incorrect. Next question. Oh my god. If both of your parents were hanging off the ledge of a cliff, which one would you save? This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours to watching whatever the hell that was. Signing, I get up and walk. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch. Oh, I guess it's time for old Chef Paws to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. I make a sandwich, microwave some eggs, a mustard jar. Mustard jar. It's just too much to work. It's just too much to work to make food. I reach in the back of the fridge and find an old mustard jar. Oh no, we're a monster. Ooh, brown and spicy. This will be a treat. No. I put the first spoonful of mustard and immediately realized that it was a mistake. I lean over the sink and drink some water straight out of the faucet. How did we survive to an elderly age? I don't know. How are we a grandpa? Blah, mustard alone is not a meal. If only I had had some Parmesan. I finish my snack and walk around the house. Some more bored. When's Amanda coming home? We're like a dog. We just like sit home and wait for our kid to come home. I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple of minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I am ready to dunk. Come on and slam. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. The crowd goes wild, and welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fade away. And I forgot the rest of the words to the song. Oh, was it a song? Was I supposed to be singing that? No. Look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something Space Jam. Dad?
Huh.
I turn around to Amanda and Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy. Oh no! Almost as if she's been crying. Hey, Amanda Panda, you alright?
I'm fine.
What are you doing? Oh, I found a hoop and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass the rock. Laser the ball to Amanda. Granny toss that apple. Put up a brick. Granny tossed that apple because we're grandpa. I led to the league in blocks, set the record for the rebound in my rookie years. I think that I can handle this. What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and then the other player tries to retrieve it. That's,
Alright.
I'm just kidding. Amanda zigzags past me and tips a layup into the hoop. I don't know any of these words. I don't know anything about sports. Art of War, bitches. Amanda, language.
Huh.
Shih Tzu didn't care about language. Oh, Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language. So once you write something as timeless as the Art of War, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks out her tongue and dunks for another 2 points. Seriously though, are you kidding? You look like you've been crying.
Ah.
Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw this really cute dog on the way home, and it let me pet its belly. I couldn't contain my emotions. Are you sure that's all that you're upset about? You have to tell me what's actually wrong. Tell me more about this dog. We're like tone deaf. We're like, tell me more about the dog. Oh, she loves it. Gladly. She was a little French bulldog. Well, because she clearly doesn't want to talk about it, right? It was a little French bulldog named Jacqueline, and her tongue was permanently sticking out of her mouth. She had a little sweater on. Wow, I probably also would have cried if I had gotten to pet her. She was so excited for her tummy rubs. Oh my god, Longcat loves his tummy rubbed. It's crazy. I have never met a cat that likes their tummy rubbed like the way that Longcat likes his tummy rubbed. And he doesn't even attack that often. That often. You may rub my tummy, but then you have to like predict when I'll get the what is it? It's like they get overstimulated, right? They get like the not a cuteness aggression. What is it called? It's called something or other. Like, they love it, but then it's like their instincts kick in, and they have to attack. What kind of game is this dirty? She was also excited for tummy rubs. I'm tearing up just thinking about it. But seriously, change the subject. Maybe she'll let us know what's wrong, actually. Her eyes do look red. Let's see. But seriously. Oh, see? Okay, she loves it. You know you can talk to me about anything, right?
Ah.
Yeah, that's why I'm talking to you about my love for French bulldogs with you. Okay, just remember that it's okay to be sad. And also remember that I love you very much. Oh. And also I want you to, and also I want what's best for you. That's all.
Ah.
Alright. Jeez, don't make me cry again. Oh, okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with a full court press. What is that? Is that a sports thing? Amanda and I play ball for a little longer, and then we cook dinner together. We managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterwards, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecular, what? Toddler? The toddler is saying this? Molecular, molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with a brown sugar demi-glaze with creme fraiche, of course. Creme fraiche is so good. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. That's how I feel watching reality shows sometimes. After a few more episodes, Amanda goes to bed. God, I love 90 Day Fiancé. There's something wrong with me. I check my computer for the last time. Still nothing from Robert. Oh no, we've been ghosted. It says that he read my message. Is he ignoring me? Eventually I climb into bed and get some rest, but I just can't stop wondering why Robert won't message me back. Oh no, he doesn't like Grandpa. Date complete! Oh no! Oh, we got a C ranking for Robert. Oh no. This was our date complete. He never messaged us back. Look, we scored points. Oh wait, whiskey. Oh wait, potty humor. Oh wait, is this the things that he likes? Potty humor? Cargo shorts. Oh, okay, he likes potty humor. He doesn't like cargo shorts. Paranoia he likes. Whiskey he loves. Cinema he likes. And property damage he likes. Oh, yikes. All right. Knife Dad! Let's go. We just got an achievement for Knife Dad, whatever that is. Well, I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles. I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. What does cul-de-sac like mean? Is that like a French word or something? I mean I know, I kind of know what a cul-de-sac is, but like what does it mean? What does that word mean? I wonder if we got any coupons today. Grandpa. The nice mail person slides a couple of letters in a large yellow envelope through the slot. It takes a couple of tries for them to get in. Hey, my coupons. Of course he's a couponer. He's like a pensioner couponer. He does his little coupon clipping because he's retired. Oh. I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. A light knock from Amanda's door. She probably has her headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? I have something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Okay, I just thought you would want to see this big old yellow envelope we just got from HIA. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Hone instructions for the Arts? Institute for the Arts? I mean, if you're busy, I can come back.
Yeah.
Father, please. I hand the envelope. I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out the piece of envelope. She pulls a letter out and unfolds it. And the suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh, I got in. Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I can't believe this. I got in. Of course you got in. You're the great student, and you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible.
Oh.
Wait, Dad, I know this is really expensive, and so it's also far away. I think for a moment, HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know that she had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice. Whatever you want. Whatever? Oh, we're gonna be bougie. We're gonna eat dinner on the pier. This is not we have a food at home one night. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil wrappered burritos. Never mind. I'm like, we're gonna have a fancy dinner on the pier. Foil wrapped burritos, let's go. From a nearby food truck. Let's go. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Aw, I can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sat on the patch of grass and watch the ship sail lazily through the bay. Oh, I love this.
Hey.
And the dorms are like right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all of these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID. And Amanda, slow down, you're going to choke on your burrito. I know, I'm just excited. Did I mention that students in their own studio space have their own studio space once they're seniors, and we got all of the professional photo editing software for free. It's not free, you have to pay a bunch of money, right? They said that it was an expensive school. Part of the cost, baby. It's time to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish that she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I thought that I taught her to chew her food with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. Craig and I were... Oh yeah, Craig was our roommate. Grandpa. Craig and I were a good roommate can be a lifelong friend. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We weren't... I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy. Aw, our puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about our new foreign exchange student who had really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled.
Yeah.
Oh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying that you need one. That's not a thing, is it? I bet I could forge one. I think that I'd get a rabbit or maybe a snake. Or maybe both. Could the snake eat the rabbit, though? Oh boy, I think I'll leave that up to you. She's so excited, I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. So I think that you know that I've had a talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No. I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horn, we need that scholarship money. I know you can do it. Okay. I promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think that you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm just very, very proud of you and all grown up, and now you're such a good person, and I hope that you know that how important you are to me. Dad, stop. You're going to make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Dad, I can't get tears on my burrito. It's going to make it taste sad. A sad burrito. I pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss her on the forehead.
Bleh.
Bleh. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Aww.
Welcome.
Oh.
Got dads.
Let's go. Oh, what is this? Gregans, listen. This is you from the past. Whoa, how does this happen? I figured you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially acceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that because he's a grandpa. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this is the society we live in, and it's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others, but you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good to me. Buy that ice cream. Oh, wait. No, I didn't get to talk to the other dads. No. 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 I wanted to talk to the other dads. Oh well. You know what? I've earned a treat on the way home. I decide to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan on eating directly from the tub. I spend a lot of time trying to figure out which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road, pistachio? Amanda's probably gonna want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She'd love cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn and see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? I'm so cool. No way. Oh no, is he? He's gonna ask us to buy something from him. Get out of here, kid. I'm not gonna go. I'm about to go sprawl out on the couch between a litter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Could you please help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. If you give me $20. So if I give you $20, will you buy me an e-liquid? Ernest, What is an e-liquid? That's like Gatorade, you know, electrolyte liquid. I'd get it myself, but I am banned from there, so I'm trying to run a grift on the cashier. A classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, if you're talking about a balanced electrolytes, then I've got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran's apple vortex. He'll know what it is. Like his little eyes, devious as hell. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue craisin void starter, but it seems to find any. I turn to the cashier. So, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter, you got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I am flattered. I switched shampoos recently. That's what his little bald head. Hey, what do you, is that taking up some years? Oh, Grandpa. Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. So true, Grandpa. ... Wait a minute. You're just trying to butter me up and get me to buy more ice cream because it's working. I glance out and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute. Oh, double wait a minute. So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping. Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look, I'm gonna pretend that you didn't try to trick me into buying you old what is it? Baphomet cough syrup, and then go inside here and purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping. You'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You can get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. Yes, my hair is beautiful. You got it, bud. I glance out the window while I see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. I guess I should go outside and save this guy some grief. Wait a second, that definitely is a cop. Oh boy. I grab my tub of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of the squad car. Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? Do you know this kid? I'm friends with his dad. My daughter goes to school with him. Never met him in my life. Never met him in my life. Let's see, we're friends with his dad. Yeah, we live in the same cul-de-sac. I know his dad. Listen, he's a good kid, and I think this boy... I'm this boy's father? Oh, Robert. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street towards the convenience store. Ernest, are you kidding? What are you doing? I want a lawyer. First of all, good first instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You're this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye.
I.
It's all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then, and new metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down the Floridian swampland scavenging for. Sir, I can leave it to you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along. Now we'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutters for a week. Thanks to this you'll be cleaning grout from the gutters for a week. Thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned at how cool Robert was just there. Grandpa loves Robert. Thanks. I want to say Richard. Ouch. Don't mention it, Hemingway. I got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do a good deed for the day. Will you buy me liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Crickets, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so that we won't be seen with him, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't so dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pocket. He stole my wallet. Why are you doing this to yourself? What?
Oh.
Robert points at my tub of ice cream. I feel so judged. No. One of them is for Amanda. I have no qualms with the equality of ice cream you purchased. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. It is a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It is the quality that I'm talking about.
Oh.
You work hard, Crickets. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean, real pistachio. You deserve it.
Hey.
We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. Did he give me back my wallet or what? That boy is the reason why we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. What does that mean? Catch you around, Gakins. Now, geese. Robert tosses me my wallet. There we go. And I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain like back in your ska days. He looked me up. He knows who we are. Oh my god. He knows. Smell you later. He definitely knows who we are. He knows that we were in a ska band. See you, Robert. I go back inside. He did a little snooping. He goes back inside my house, ready to spend the rest of the night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Which dad should we talk to? Should we keep talking to Robert? Because I kind of want to see if we can go for different dads, and maybe we can. Is it? You'd like choose. It's hard. Maybe we should choose different dads as well and get to know different ones. I really enjoyed the night I spent with Robert, but he's been dodging me ever since. I really want to see him again. Grandpa loves him. I have tried messaging him a few times, and Dadbook says that he hasn't read them. Hasn't even seen him come out of his house, actually. We saw him last night. What are we talking about? I decide to write him a message one last time, figuring out that this will produce the same result. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point I know that he's not gonna message me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I am all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all of the ingredients. This is an old family recipe that I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think that I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing the ingredients together for the crust until I get a nice dough. I throw some cherries onto a saucepan to make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake pie. It's a piece of pie. I'm making a pie. Oh man, I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I'm never wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on Grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. God, why can't I remember what the secret ingredient is? More cherries, more salt. Almond extract. Oh, I love almond extract. It's almond extract, duh. Oops, I accidentally poured a little too much in. Oh no, it's gonna be bitter. Way too much. I'm sure it's fine. Baking is an art, and some of the most beautiful art is made from mistakes. Remember, what is it? There are no mistakes, just happy accidents. Or let's see. I've got a sound for it.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Thank you, Bob Ross. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there for? 50 minutes? I'll just wing it. Amanda is going to be so excited. That kid loves good pie. I have a seat at the kitchen table and do word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the door open. Pops! Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? Pie. It's pie, sweetie. Amanda darts over to the oven and looks inside. Yes. Hey, it's not done. Be patient. What's your angle here? What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Fine, you caught me. Nothing. I've been leading a double life. Amanda, I have terrible news for you. I am actually a pro skateboarder and an aspiring astronaut and a bank robber. The first lifestyle is calling me back and I must go. One last job, you know how it is. This pie is the only way that I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciate the years we've spent together, but a trade is a trade up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. It was a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven, and we set it on the rack to cool and guard it so that Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. What? Doesn't it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license on the cherry pie means to me emotionally. On what the cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, it seems like you might have baked this pie incorrectly. And you're currently right now trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie. What Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Oh my god. Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies and accidentally created a chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie, Panda? I cut a few slices and we sit down to eat. The cherry filling oozes out of the sides and the buttery crust glistens. I watch Amanda take a bite.
Oh.
Ugh. What's wrong? Is it not good?
Oh no.
Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry to doubt you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right. The pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making a pie without burning the new house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve.
Yeah.
Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes us out to be. Maybe we as a society should have a little bit more respect for fathers as a whole.
What?
Dad, your sleeve's on fire. Run! I run to the sink and put myself out. Pride will be my undoing. Amanda and I clean up the kitchen and play a little more living room hoops before she retreats to her room to do homework. I go back to my word jumbles. Hey, this one spells cat. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. Are we like independently wealthy or something? We don't work. Are we living on the the life insurance money? Like, what is happening? From the husband. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications, and we both start getting ready for bed. Silly bestie. I decide to check Dad Book one last time before climbing into bed. Still nothing from Robert. I hope he's okay. Turned out the light and lie down. He says, yo, you up? Hey. Great kids. Hey. Hey, boo, hey. Come hang out with me. What is this? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging my computer screen illuminates in the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off, when I notice what is happening on screen. Winky face. Well, that's not exactly subtle. But, I mean, I did have fun with him the other night. Go to bed. Okay, winky face. I'll be right over. You gonna kick me out this time? Maybe. Oh no, Grandpa. I reluctantly throw on a jacket and head outside. Grandpa's down bad. When I get to Robert's place, the door. This is such a bachelor pad. Oh no, look at the socks. Oh, he's a plant lover. He's got a ficus and little succulents. He's a plant daddy. Is that what he means by he's a dad? Because we haven't seen his kid. He's a plant dad. When I get to Robert's place, the door's already unlocked. As much as I feel... Why does he have a bone? Oh, he's a dog dad. Look, there's a dog. He has a dog, I think. There's like a dog bed right there and a bone. As much as I feel like hooking up with Robert again is maybe not the best idea. That's a problem for tomorrow's Great Kids. Hey. So, how are you? How are things? Robert stares at me. I know you're not here for small talk. I shrug. Yeah, you got me. Robert closes the gap between us and whispers a series of increasingly flirty things into my ear as he backs me into his room. I am starting to think maybe this was a good idea after all. Hey. Robert nudges me awake. Oh, hey. Grandpa, are you kicking me out?
Hey.
Kicking is a strong word. It's more like a gentle, friendly push. His balcony. Oh, there's billions of cigarettes and like 12 million whiskey bottles down here. Oh my god. Those slippers. What else? Takeout. What else do we have? It's got all like art. He does have a lot of plants. See, he's a plant daddy. Gentle and friendly are not words I would ever use to describe a Robert. I sit up and stretch. Oh god, I'm so sorry. I haven't had hickeys like that since I was in college. Jeez, oh no, Grandpa. I'm not doing this again if you're just gonna force me to leave. Yeah. You'll say that next time too. I throw my clothes back on while Robert smokes a cigarette on his balcony. See you around, I guess. Yep. Grandpa's down bad. Oh no. I walk home. My bones are creaking. Grandpa. What's his problem? Oh no. Date complete. Do we get points? Was that a date? A C. We got a C rating. Dad jokes, friendship, paranoia, whiskey, whistling. What is it? Dover ghost? Oh no. Poor Grandpa. What are you playing? We're playing, Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. He better buy you a Louis Vuitton purse. Let's go. You better buy Grandpa a Louis Vuitton. Yes. A fanny pack. A Louis Vuitton fanny pack. And some Gucci slides. We better be getting some Gucci slides, but knowing Robert, he would have stolen them. Well, it's been a long day. I'm just about ready to pack it in after a few bites of ice cream from the freezer. I turn off the light and walk down the hall to my room. Looking for love in all the wrong places, Grandpa. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, I can hear a faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is.
How much bling for a hoe?
Exactly. Let's see. I pass her room and I can hear her faint sound, but I can't quite make out what it is. I get a little closer. Nikki asks the question. Oh no, is she crying? No. I knock gently on the door. Hey, Amanda. The crying immediately stops. Not right now. Her voice sounds strained. She sniffles. I need to make sure that she's okay. I open the door. In the dark, I can see Amanda's outline in the middle of her bedroom, knees hugged against her body. Oh no, Amanda, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I don't want to talk about it. Did something happen? Leave her alone. No, we're gonna ask. Did something happen? No, nothing happened. Go away. Something must have happened. I know she doesn't want to talk, but I kind of want to... I know she doesn't want to talk, but I'm going to ask again. Amanda, get out! Okay. I quickly leave her room and shut the door behind her. Once the door is closed, I can hear her crying again. Oh no. Wow. What got her so upset? She seemed fine earlier. She usually so open with me. Did something go wrong? Is she mad at me? We keep leaving. We keep leaving to go hang out with Robert. Is she mad at me? I guess if she wasn't before, she'll definitely is now. I can't even remember the last time she snapped at me like that. I have a hard time falling asleep, but when I finally do, I'm still thinking about Amanda. After a long night of very little sleep, I roll out of bed and make myself a pot of coffee. Amanda should be up for school soon. Maybe she'll be willing to talk about whatever is bothering her. About 10 minutes later, 10 minutes before she's supposed to leave, Amanda comes out of her room and makes a beeline for the freezer. Morning, Amanda. Morning. She drops frozen waffle into the toaster and slams the freezer door. She won't look at me. Yikes. So, anything big going on at school today? No. Okay. Do you need a ride to school? No. Want some coffee? Amanda pulls the toaster lever up and takes her still freezer burned waffle out before it's finished cooking. I have to go. Amanda picks up her bag and storms out. Oh, okay. I've seen her act like this in a long time. It's usually short-lived, but it always hurts. Hopefully this blows over and things are back to normal soon. I sit back at the kitchen table and look at a picture of Amanda and I hanging on the wall. In it, I'm teaching her how to ride a bike. Her face is a mixture of excitement and pure, unadulterated fear. I remember how determined she was. Every time she would fall off and scrape her knees, she would get back up and try again. Finally, I had to stop her because she was bleeding everywhere. Then she started to cry because she didn't think that she needed bandages and wanted to keep trying. As I put the bike away, she just stood in the middle of the street and screamed. And then I took her for ice cream, and it was like nothing had ever happened. After giving it a bit of thought, I decided that if I force her to talk about it, I'm only going to make things worse. But I have no idea. I started rummaging around for ingredients. I hear Amanda walk in the door. Instead of heading for the kitchen like she usually does, she makes a beeline to her room. She clearly is trying to avoid me. Hey, Pumpkin? What? Can you come here for a sec? There's a moment of silence. Yeah. I wanted to say sorry about last night. I'm just worried about you, kiddo. I get scared when I know something's wrong, and I get even more scared when I feel like I can't do anything about it. Dad, So just whatever it is, and you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but whatever it is, you just know that you have a dad in your corner who wants you to be happy.
Oh.
Honey, you know I'm bad with words, so I was hoping that I could speak with a language we could both understand. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on... Food is definitely their love language. I love it. They're like, food all the time. It speaks to me. I pull a cake out of the refrigerator and place it on the table. Hopefully the frosting has set by now. Ta-da! We just stay home and bake all day. Dad, it took me... Oh, what is it? Sorry you're sad, but I support you 100%. Oh, it reminds me of, like, Hagrid's cake in Harry Potter. Happy birthday, Harry. It took me a really long time because I ran out of red frosting somewhere around sad. And had to start over, and this is beautiful. It's strawberry. Oh my god, Longcat would love it. He would eat the whole thing. Amanda gives me a big ol' hug. I grab some plates and forks and serve up some delicious cake. Amanda's not a happy camper, right? Hopefully this makes her a little bit happy. So it's really stupid. What is it? This whole thing, I know it's been really, really weird lately, and there's just like, I don't even know how to explain it. I feel like I have to make you a chart. Oh no. Is it the high school drama? You have to make a chart for who's talking about who and who's dating who. I'm listening. Do you want me to take notes? I guess so. I should start from the top. You know Emma R. is going to that fancy art school in California, right? Emma R. The one who puked in the dead goth and beyond. The best friend. The other one. I don't remember who Emma R. is. I'm just like grandpa. The other one? I guess you're not technically wrong. It's good to have fall back like that one. Anyway, ever since she got accepted to that letter, I've been feeling like she's been drifting away, you know? And she's been spending a lot more time with Grace and Emma P. I just thought that it was all in my head for a while, but I found out from Rosie M that both of the Emmas, Grace and Noah, all went to a party at Mackenzie F's on the same night. They all told me they were busy studying for the Calc AB final. Oh no, Amanda. Yikes.
Oh.
So another important piece of information is God, this is embarrassing. I have a crush on Noah, and that's a thing. What? Whoa, I had no idea. Definitely didn't know that. Okay. You're a bad liar. So are you. I learned from the worst. Anyway, so the only person that I told about the crush was Emma R, and she promised not to tell anybody. Anybody. I didn't confront them about the party thing because I didn't want to start drama. So I just kept quiet and kept going about my business. Amanda sighs. And then one day I invite everybody out to get nachos at the mall after not texting me back for like 2 hours, even though none of them ever put their phones down for more than 60 seconds. They all say that they're busy, like simultaneously. So I tell them, never mind, I'll go eat nachos at home, right? But we're out of chips, and I really, really wanted nachos. Totally understandable.
Aww.
So I go to the mall anyway. So I go to the food court, and who do I see there but Grace, Emma P, Emma R, and Noah, all hanging out together and eating nachos without me. What? It gets better. I'm standing there in the escalator watching them, and I realize that Noah has his arm around Emma R, which is kind of weird, right? But then they kiss. No. Yes, I know. I storm over there, and I'm like, hey. And Grace drops her nachos down her shirt because of course she does. And Emma R is just like glares at me. Grace. Nothing is coming up, but I don't know who that is. Grace is the gossipy one, boring one. Did she poop the bed too? The boring one. Well, yeah, but that's not the important part. Grace is the one who nobody really likes, or I guess that's me now. Oh no. Oh no. But anyway, nobody will say anything. And I'm like, you guys suck, which I realize is not the most eloquent thing to say, but I was just very angry and really embarrassed, and wanted to get out of there. So I left without nachos, might I add, which only further contributed to the shitty day, and immediately drafted super long text to the group chat asking them why they've been so weird. And I wrote another one to Emma R asking how long the Noah thing's been going on. And sorry, I know that it's a lot. Are you still following? What did Emma R say? I am a little confused, but I think I understand. I have no idea what's happening. So what did Emma R say? I am hooked. Oh, okay. Get a load of this. Emma R said, you know what? Let me just read this to you. Amanda pulls out her phone and reads a word for word an arduously long string of text messages. Can you believe that? I cannot believe that. I care so much about Amanda's social life and mental well-being, but man, do I not understand what she's talking about. Oh, I thought like... Okay, but this is all beyond me, but I am trying my hardest to be supportive. They were dating in secret, like, for months. So I told her that she's being a really terrible friend, and that she was like, well, if you think that I'm terrible, then just stop being my friend. And I was like, okay. And then she left me on read, and then left me on read? What's that? Oh, like, she saw my message and didn't reply, and I know that because there are red receipts. I don't know what red receipts are, but I'm just gonna nod and pretend I understand. You do understand. You've been left unread by Robert the whole time. Gotcha. Unless you want some woohoo. So while this is all happening, I'm talking to Emma P about how mad I am because she's at least being kind of reasonable, and I'm venting to her about how pissed I am at everybody and stuff.
Aww.
And then out of nowhere, Noah texts me and is like, how could you say that about me? And I'm like, say what about you? And he texts me that Emma P sent screenshots of everything and told her the group chat that I got kicked out of. All right, I think you lost me at screenshots, but that definitely sounds bad. Tuka, hi, Papa. That's our little grandpa.
Aww.
There's so much more, but honestly, it's all just really stupid teenager stuff. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grades hate. Let's go. You found it. I do, Daddy. The bottom line is that everybody dropped me. Half of my grade hates me, and now I have no friends. Amanda, I'm so sorry. I almost expected it from everybody else, but Amanda R's been there since Dad died, and I can't believe that she would just stab me in the back like that. I'm not even mad that she's dating Noah. I'm just upset that she lied to me about it for so long. Amanda stabs at her remnants of her cake. Okay, I take it back. I'm kind of mad that she's dating Noah. Like, what did I do wrong? Why did everyone just suddenly decide I'm not cool anymore? Why wasn't I enough? I don't understand. And as mad as I am at everybody, like, I miss them, Dad. Amanda looks so dejected that I almost can't take it. What could I possibly say to help? Anyway, that's it. That's the whole stupid tale. Thanks for listening. Tune in next time for more hot gossip. Wow. I know, it's pretty dumb. Kinda dumb. It's not dumb. No, it's stupid thing to be upset over. Amanda, your feelings are real. Don't ever be mad at yourself for having feelings. I guess. Unless you've been secretly a robot who's been approximating human feelings this whole time. Dad, if I was a robot, I would have transformed into a monster truck a long time ago. But seriously, I know it's probably you probably won't want advice, but I feel like it's my duty as a dad to bestow upon you a few nuggets of fatherly wisdom. Not all friendship lasts forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. mm, what would we say as grandpa? Can you give us a word of advice since you're so old? Right? What should our word of advice be? Not all friendships last forever. Real friends don't do that. High school sucks. Honestly, high school sucks. If you make friends with people just because they're there, I mean, you make friends with people just because they're there. When you're still living in your hometown, there's a pretty small pool of people to choose from. But once you go off to college and once you get out into the real world, you're gonna be exposed to all that sorts of, you're gonna be exposed to all sorts of people, and it's gonna be easier to make friends with people who really get you. I believe that it's true in college. I think, like, as an adult, it's harder to make friends. It's like, I don't know, my best friend and I were talking about this, that it's harder to make friends as an adult. Some of those friendships can last a lifetime. I mean, look at me and Craig. And some of them last a little while, and that's okay too. You're gonna make so many awesome new friends at art school. Ultimately, I think that this says way more about their character than it does about yours, because you're amazing. And if they can't see that, well, that's their problem. I'll keep that in mind. I look down at the table. Did we just eat that whole cake? Grandpa. Yes, we did eat that whole cake. Welp, good talk. Amanda gets up to go to her room. Before she closes the door, she turns around. Hey, Pops. Yes? Thank you. You're always welcome. Love you, Amanda.
I love you too, Dad.
I love you too, Dad. Oh, Dad, tip. Please don't
Welcome.
something.
You've
Oh,
got
okay.
dads.
What are we thinking? Ooh, we got a message from Craig. Who are we going to message on Dadbug? Because we've been we've been making all the bad decisions with Grandpa here. He's trying to find love in a hopeless place. Let's take a look at our messages. All right. So, hey, dude, I've got the runs. Oh no! Don't tell me that. Oh, you've got the thing. I just heard to the store and grab you real chunky milkshake cherry licorice and a book of word jumbles that you'll find helpful in strenuous times like these. What? Well, who says that they've got the runs and then expect you not to... Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, he is talking about... he is talking about diarrhea, isn't he? It's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, what are we talking about this? I've got the runs. I meant that I feel like running. Want to come to the gym with me? Why do you feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies? Come on, man. It'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? 30 minutes more left. This... Am I having a hard time with this? When are we doing this? There's 30 minutes left in Meat Hell Marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least we'll see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her suppressed soda wrapped cheesecake. What is this word? Suppressata? Wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Should we go on a run or should we go look at other dads? What are we thinking? Okay, let's go on a run. Pay your bills early. Dad tip. Oh, it's a mini game. Alright, the gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors. You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners will be able to keep up. Don't worry. Oh no, Grandpa. It's like in The Sims, if you have your elders exercise too much, their little hearts will go out. No, don't worry. We'll be here to cheer on each other. Cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up, but don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Wait, what? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing. Do I do this? What am I doing? Do I just click? I think I just click, right? I don't know what I'm doing.
Dude.
Oh my god, my eggplant, no! Oh no! Is that me? Am I the clear one? This is the treadmill, right? Yeah. My finger's getting tired. No.
Hey.
Oh no. How long does this go on for? My hand's starting to cramp. Oh my god. I'm gonna switch hands. How long is this run?
Bro.
Oh man. Oh. Oh my god, that waterfall. It's the sweat emoji. I can't do this for much longer.
Bro.
Let's go. Oh my god, I can't. Do we end it somehow? Can we? How long does this go on for? Ban that butt! Oh my god. Come on! Wait! Are we just running? We're just running. Oh, okay. There's a finish line. Let's go! Finished! Let's go! Oh my god. Oh! S++! Let's go! Personal best! My hand is so tired. Way to go. He loves
Welcome.
us.
You've got
Ooh.
dads.
Okay. Who do we want to date next? I want to triple down. Let's... Oh, wait. Do you... Oh. You know what they say about third dates. They get pretty serious. You might have time to browse Dad Book for a while. Are you ready? Okay, hold on. Let's save. So I think we need to go on dates with all the other dads, right? Let's date Matt. Let's date Matt. All right. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the barbecue. We should definitely hang out soon. Free later. A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey dude, I've been so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Great Soundgarden. Wanna come out? What's Soundgarden? It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? We were in a ska band. What are we talking about? Really? How have we not been to a concert in like 16 years? That's insane. Well, I'm thinking, since like music was important to us since we were in a ska band, right? Oh, I have my coffee. I need to remember to drink it. Oh, it's getting to be like 2:30. Yeah, I need to finish this cup of coffee. I can't drink coffee too late. Well, I'll never fall asleep. Hi, kitty. Hello. We have a visitor. All right. While I'm thinking, another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know that you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. I didn't get to see that last message. I didn't even click. I log off of Dadbook and I think for a second, wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning into the cult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Let's go. Oh god, I thought that was cool. That is cool. Little Curtis Connor. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock that I used to listen to, and it mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how would anyone survive the 80s? See, like, fashion is cyclical. That stuff's cool again. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at a concert now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought that I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Grandpas my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me put on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I think I've been to one since you were, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. We suppressed it. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed. You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all of those drawings you made of the dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah. Well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Oh God, what is the good stuff, Amanda? Anyway, you should be all set for the concert. If you remember that, just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot, and you'll fit right in. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY glitter punk? That, punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Pro-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they were Canadian punk. Oh yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem like a contradictory to you? I don't see friendships and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene, eh? Well, punk is kind of a big genre, genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is that just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterwards. Where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What?
Oh.
Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. Aww. I show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out front locking the door to the shop.
Hey.
Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? Well, it's been a while. Yes, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. Yes, of course. I know what I'm talking about. You better believe it, fellow live music lover. Hello, fellow kids, says Grandpa. Grab those ticks and let's mosh that new. What? New? Short for venue? You know, where you see dope art or dope. I can't even say that, Grandpa. He loves it, though. Are you just making stuff up right now? Aw, man, I gotta admit, I have been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for.
Hey.
Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds up signs and screams and cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Oh my god, yeah, like when Taylor Swift came to town, like whenever I'd take an Uber, like all the Ubers were full of glitter for weeks. Like glitter in the back seat. Like one of the lines was glitter in the back seat. Very much so. I got 2 lined up next month. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Graykins, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is it? What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh.
Oh.
Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe music scene as it has pertained to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell that he's thinking, never again. That's confusing. You get it. You'll get it. There's an important thing tonight that is you enjoy yourself. Come on. Let's head to the show. Ooh. After waiting in a short line, we get in. We finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at the end of a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I bet, Grandpa. Oh, so I suddenly feel very out of place. My wanting youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good old years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it.
Oh.
A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. The kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Do you enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight and taking a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple of people notice that Matt in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple of people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all of these people. I love it. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I. Exactly. We'll see how our date goes. Matt and I lined up at the bar in the back where a couple of older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at home. I love that song. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is really cool spot.
How much bling for a hoe?
Nikki asked the question. But it's time like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that there's no comfortable place for your mouth or your tongue to rest. Right, if you overthink that, I can see it. God damn it, where did you put... Where do I put my tongue? See? Well, no, now I'm thinking about it. I've known you for more than 5 minutes, and I still think that you're charming and funny. Ooh. Just you wait. We grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check it out. Let's check out the merch. Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a section of t-shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and why is that? Assortment. Sometimes like capitalized words are harder to read when I'm dyslexic or when I'm always assortment, assortment, right? A discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want you. I gesture to myself, my face flushed red. Yes, you. Look at you. You look like a fellow who knows their music. How about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made of a Disturbed by Pup Canada premier punk rock outfit? Oh, totally. Ho. Tally ho, good sir. Please stop yelling at me. Oh no. Please stop yelling at me. I'm actually kind of on edge because this is an unfamiliar place and I don't know anybody here, and I would appreciate that if you could stop strangling me out of signaling me out, singling me out. And I'm sure you're cool, but it's making me a little uncomfortable. No, I'm getting a little reading fatigue here. The kid immediately hops down off the chair. You got it. Sorry about that. I just get really excited about salesmanship. He loves me. I can relate, but I appreciate your enthusiasm nonetheless. Hey, Pablo. Your friend looks lost. I figured that I'd give him an old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, man?
Hey.
Day by day, man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single if you want to be my dad. But I could make that, if you want to be my dad, I could make that connection. And then I have to deal with you every day? Fair enough. Who's your bud?
Hey.
That's great, guns. I thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans up close to Matt. Is Graykins cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude. I'm not sure what to say, but gives me a curtsy. Wait, what? But gives me the courtesy of 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people who don't know super well, but still want to be friendly too.
Hey.
Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man. When are we starting our witch house band?
Yeah, sounds great.
You know, I am out of the game. It's a shame. You know what? Vacant Veil would have slayed. It slayed once you started actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice.
Hey.
Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close.
Hey.
Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin strung behind his back. Hey, what's up with everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speak Easy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's get this show started. Oh, it's these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most catastrophic noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks. I put the earplugs in, and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure do seem like they're having fun. I guess that's what really matters.
Hey.
Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think one of the band members' jobs is specifically just to burn property on stage. I turn to Matt, trying to start a conversation. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts out here? What? Ask again. So, you go to a lot of concerts. Hi, yeah. He loves it. Matt turns back to his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and trying to enjoy the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have I been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 12 minutes? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during the saxophone solo. They promise it was part of the act, as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull out our earplugs. Man, that was something. I promise Pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions I know I'll never get the answer to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the corridor spaces as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers and try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up as I work my way through the throngs of excited concertgoers. I really lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Is there even an exit? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if this terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out and grabs me. It's Matt.
Hey.
Almost lost you, buddy. Phew, I got really nervous there for a second.
Hey.
You and me both, dude. He takes my hand, and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh?
Hey.
Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and concerts with it, but when you're in a room full of people, connecting with the music is just the same way that you are. That's magic. Suddenly, I have the urge to pee. It's not where I thought that was going. I curse this tiny dad bladder. Grandpa. Oh no. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. What a charmer.
Hey.
Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeeze my way out of the crowd towards the restroom. I really should have gone before we left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going half across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. Aww. Just proud of the wing. Those are hard though. You make one and then the other wing is always a little messed up. Like you make one perfect wing on one eye and then the next one you're like, and you have to start over. So hard. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people start that were initially milling around the venue crowd back up again. The stage is Pups plays their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Oh no! Oh no! It's a mini game. Okay, everyone's rushing. Hold on. Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all of these rowdy youths. Oh no. What do we do? Avoid those youths. Wait. Oh shoot. Hold on. Oh god. Oh no. Ah. Oh no.
This is the part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. I worked really hard to lock it down for you.
Oh, this is so funny.
We even got permission to whitelist the song for YouTube and Twitch. But their systems are seriously broken. Ah, what a bitch.
I love this. It's like, because I turned on streamer friendly.
The song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
That's really cool. DVP, let's go.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight, yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES games with the lyrics added into them. It's really cool, but it's kind of hard to explain right now, but you'll get it, I promise. You should really go check it out. It's really
We
good.
will. That's cool. Oh no, the heart. I missed it.
So we added the song that you're listening to right now. Don't you think it's better than risking content ID?
Wipe out.
To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Oh man.
DVP.
I do like that song.
But really,
That's really
content
funny.
ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh,
I want to listen to
no.
the rest of the song.
This is a dating sim about getting with dads, no less. Oh god, how did we get here? What are we doing? What a mess. What a mess. So we added the song that you're listening to right
I'm so sad I
now.
fell.
Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree.
I wish more games did
Check
this.
out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Alright, let's write that. DVP. Alright, we'll write it in the comments so we remember to check it out. I wish more games did this. When there was a copyright song, they just did this instead. After searching and searching, I realized that it's impossible. I'll never be able to find Matt in this sea of subculture. I guess I'll just camp out here. I'm really sad that we fell. I messed up. I don't think Matt's gonna like us as much because we... DVP. we didn't get back to him. We went to go pee and then we missed the set. We missed the band playing. Aw, we never got back to him. I watch Pup Set by my lonesome, out next to a bunch of hip 20-somethings. I can tell that they're judging my clothes, and I want so badly to grab them by the shoulders and explain the usefulness of utility pockets, but I'll try to focus on the concert. Oh no, we never found him. I'm so sad. Man, I wish Matt were here. The show finally ends, and I wait for Matt outside. Oh no, does this ruin our... And I didn't even save, did I? When was the last time we saved? Probably a while ago. The show finally ends, and I wait for Matt outside. After a minute or two, Matt spots me.
Hey,
Dude. You sure A sight for sore eyes. Sorry I lost you back there. It's all good. Wasn't it a great show? Totally. Would have been more fun with you though.
Yeah, sounds great.
Well, next time we'll just have to hold hands the whole time so we don't lose each other, huh? I laugh. I'm blushing.
Hey,
You hungry? Starving.
hey.
Follow me. Matt and I walk to a tiny diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs at a corner booth.
Oh!
So there I am, the pit, trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally is red. He lumbered towards me, and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then, out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I am crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Bought him a beer afterwards, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, it goes to show that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So, how do you get to see all of those amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got a feeling plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid.
Hey.
Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says that she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy.
Hey.
It'll still be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly very grateful that my daughter's hobbies are super quiet, photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I've been trying to be supportive of Common's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? Right? You have to have something safe to rebel against. Ew, does the bot? I swear he knows when I step away. They do. They do know. They know exactly when to strike. I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Fashion, consumerism, big budget marketing of foreign films. Consumerism? Why do we gotta get up early the day after Thanksgiving and line up to buy things? Why can't it just be like share things? Comrade, you're speaking of my comrade, you're speaking of dangerous things here. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I order for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot.
Hey.
Man,
Hey.
being single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least that we have the rest of the dads to talk to.
Hey.
Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. Ah, you're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to. You know that. I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out that our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. Aw. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. I loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel my D's tomorrow. Grandpa. Haha, you and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me, except we kind of weren't. I lost the mini game. I'm glad.
Hey.
All right, I'm calling it quits tonight. Stay cool, man. He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops. How was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda. Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. All right, I'm hitting the hay, Pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Aw. Matt loves us. Date complete! Yay! Did we get a good score? I mean, I don't think we did, because a B, well, it's better than a... What did he say? It's better, because I've lost the mini game. Handy, home cooking, grunge, ska. Ooh, he likes ska. We were in a ska band. Pit crowd surfing. Aw.
Welcome. You got dads.
Oh, I want to go on another date with Matt. I liked Matt. Let's see. Hello, Amanda's dad. It's your friend Craig, who loves sports. I have nice and smart children who are good at computers. Ah, man, great to hear from you, buddy. What's up? I'm still strong. I am strong. Haha, I don't know it. Say I've been reading up about whey protein. You used that at all? You use that at all? I figure it'll help me develop a bit more muscle. Yes, I know what that is. My children are having a tea party and they wanted to invite Amanda, but we can't find her on here. You're also invited. Is it the kids that got into Dad Book? Physical invitation to follow. Cool, I'd love to come. I'll let Amanda know. Thank you. Thanks to you and Amanda's dad. Let's go to the party. You're doing amazing reading. Oh, thank you. Can I hire you to read books for me? Oh, thank you so much. That's a very good compliment. 'Cause I feel I am feeling proud that I could actually read a little bit today. We're doing all right. Coffee time. You know, dads love coffee. Gonna brew myself something black as midnight on a moonless night. I put on a fresh pot and work on a few word jumbles while I wait for it to brew. Hey, this one spells sorrow. Dad, ready for today? I'm ready for every day, sweetie. Gonna tackle it head on. Now, are you ready for the thing that we were gonna do today? The thing that you promised you'd do? Honestly, I've already told you that I'm not gonna throw away my Tom Clancy novels. They're just stacked in the living room. I keep bumping into them and knocking them over, and you don't even read them. Wait, no, that's not what I'm here about. The tea party, Dad. Nope, I don't remember that. Craig's Kids, that hand-drawn invitation. Amanda walks over to the refrigerator and comes back with a hand-drawn invitation on a sheet of computer paper inviting Amanda and Amanda's dad to a tea party. They spelled cordially wrong. Just put on some going outside pants. I love that. And let's get going. I can't wait. I can't go outside in sweatpants. Nothing's stopping me. Dad, just... I'll see you in a minute. Put on going outside pants. Fucking Barney. What did I say about the pants? I am a rebel, sweetie. He's wearing a suit. He's wearing a suit top, and his bottoms are sweatpants. Whatever, I'm sure it'll be fine. Hello, thank you for coming to our tea party. I do my best and present my my daughter, who thanks them with a curtsy. This way, please. Briar and Hazel lead us to a small table with tiny chairs. Some are occupied by... Look, it's Matt. Some are occupied by stuffed animals, and Matt and his daughter Carmencita are here too. Matt raises a comically small plastic teacup. Hey, dude. How's the tea?
Hey.
The imaginary tea is absolutely wonderful. It tastes like a hint of lemongrass. Hello, Carmencita. Hello, Mr. Amanda's dad. Did you just wake up? No. Why? Those are inside pants. Amanda laughs. Please have a seat. I sit down between Amanda and Matt. I don't think that I'm going to be able to get out of this chair.
Oh.
Hi, everyone. I turn to see Daisy and Brian entering into the backyard and take a seat next to us. Sorry we're late. Daisy made me put on my going outside pants. Brian. Amanda punches me on the shoulder. See? Oh, sorry. You approved cargo shorts when they're on Brian, but not when they're on me. Dad, you're embarrassing me at the tea party. This is a high-class affair. But... shh. It's about to start. Thank you all for taking the time out of your busy schedule for this high tea. Now, if you would all put on your designated tiaras, there's a little tiara sitting on everyone's plates. Can't wait. I hope they put him on Grandpa. Well, except for Brian's, and his is a softball helmet. Oh, we ran out of tiaras. I don't think it's going to fit me, but I appreciate the thought. Dad, you're royalty. Please act like it. Brian tries to balance the ill-fitting softball helmet on the top of his head, but it immediately tumbles off into the bushes. I'll get that later. Hey, everybody. Craig comes out with a teapot and a tray of sandwich cookies. Dad, is the tea ready? Yeah, it's been steeping for a while now. Awesome. Would you girls like to serve your guests tea? No, thank you. We'd much appreciate our servants to help. Craig leans over to me. That's me. Craig places the teacup in front of all of us and a single sandwich cookie onto each of our plates. He pours some tea onto my cup. Awfully fluorescent for tea. I clink my tea with Matt's and take a sip.
Hey.
Good lemonade. It's tea.
Hey.
Right, very good tea. I lean over to Amanda, who's happily enjoying her tea. So, what do you do at tea parties? We enjoy the splendors of upper-class society, Father. She takes a dainty bite of her sandwich cookie. Marvelous. So, the meeting of princesses has been called to order. Here. But I am a warrior princess. I hunt and stuff, and I have, like, really cool sword. Can I be a space princess? I'll allow it. I say that. I'll allow it. And I'll be a rock star princess. I am also a space princess. Can't there be more than one? Space is pretty big. Don't you think? I can change my mind. I want to be a space princess too. Dad, what are you? Do I get to be a princess? Duh. Well, I guess that makes me History Channel princess, a hacker princess, rude boy princess. What kind of princess do we want to be? I don't know if I fully connect with any of these. Let's say History Channel princess. I am the ruler of all I survey, and that I survey is 10-hour marathon of Cupcake Storage Wars. I don't think I've seen that one. A squad of professional bakers bid on empty storage units and then have to bake 1,000 cupcakes using only the ingredients in the storage unit. Oh, good lord. That sounds terrible. Oh, it is. I think I'll be a landscaper and general contracting princess. Barista princess reporting for duty. Hey everybody, CrossFit princess here. Not now, servant. If it weren't for the princess uprising, it would be you serving me. We sip tea for a little longer, and then the girls run off to fight dinosaurs as space rock stars, warrior princesses, I think. They're growing up so fast. It's like yesterday that I was helping Amanda throw her own tea parties. Did she make you a servant too? You betcha. Carmencita made me actually brew tea for her. Pitfall of owning a coffee shop. Pitfall, your custom blends are amazing. That hibiscus one that you gave me a while back was choice. Oh, thanks. It's really nice that the girls are getting along. Yeah, really glad that I moved to this community. We are too. Amanda's been kind of a role model to them, you know? I hadn't even realized, and I don't even know if Amanda does either, but I guess that they're right. All the girls in the neighborhood look up to her. She seems to go out of her way to play with them. I'm so proud of her. You better not proud dad cry at this tea party, Graykins. I brought an extra word jumble if anybody wants to kill some time while the girls play. The day rolls on, and the girls are all tuckered out. Amanda spends the whole day playing with them and taking their pictures, promising that she'll send them the best ones later. We'll all clean up and help put away the tea sets on the table, and then head out as Daisy and Carmencita fall asleep on their dad's shoulders.
Oh.
Take care, guys. Thanks for coming. Bye, History Channel princess. You want dinner? Nah, I filled up on cookies. Me too, I'm tired. Dude, same. Playing with a bunch of little kids who all simultaneously want your attention and approval is surprisingly exhausting. But in a good way, but also kind of in a scary way. How so? I feel like I be on my best behavior for them. I don't want to let them down. Is this because you still feel bad about dropping the F-bomb in front of your cousin that one time? I corrupted her, Dad. She secondhand smokes now. Well, those kids are really look up to you. I'm glad that they have you as a role model. Shucks, Pop. I ruffle Amanda's hair. Aw.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Who do we want to go on a date with? I kind of want to go with Matt again, but we should date more dads, huh? I wonder. Here, let's save. I feel like we've been playing for a while. I'm kind of getting hungry. Maybe this is a good, like, ending place. And then for our next episode, we'll decide what dad we want to go on a date with. Because I kind of want to get some lunch. Damien looks like a vampire. Maybe we can go on one more date. So I'm not quite done playing, but we have been playing for a while. Let's go on one more date. Let's go with Damien. Right? Or I do want to go on another date with Matt. Let's message Matt. I mean Damien. Let's go on a date with Damien. Okay. Damien seems really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. So one of my friends, she had a pin, P-I-N, on her backpack. And it was of Damien. This was like years ago. I was like, oh, that's from Dream Daddy. And she was like, yeah. She was like, I love him. So this was one of my friend's favorite dads, was Damien. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien is typing. But then he keeps typing. Oh god. And typing. Man, this guy is writing a novel. I leave the computer and make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sit my coffee and the computer finally dings. Hey, Graykins. I thought it was just that. Just typing. Hi. Me. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe your first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and stroll around my garden. Would it please you till then? Adieu, your humbled D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda. Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your pimples. Your back pimples. Ew. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how your kids communicate with each other nowadays? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and now LMAO or whatever, and we decided that they needed was bring back the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack your pen and quill? Dad, how will you address the noblemen in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land or our dowry. I bet they do have a dowry. He's just chilling at the house all the time. Or you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things like you know about back to me, aren't you? like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movies. Still got a B though. Great. So what do you do? What do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Grakens. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. Oh, of course this is his house. I make the short walk over to... Are we gonna go to Vladdy Daddy's house? I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, an estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull the large ornate carved bat's head doorknob back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as it strikes against the door. Oh my god, jump scare. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer. Nothing. The oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hang on the wall. Oh. Whoa. A dead relative? This dog. Oh my god, he's got like... Oh no, didn't one of the things say he was into like taxidermy or something? Oh god. Are we gonna make it out alive? I am admiring them. As I am admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Oh no, this dog. Hello? Silence. An oiled lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all of the people in these paintings are staring at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? This dog's staring at him. Grakens, pleasure to have you in my home. Oh my god, is that ominous music I hear? Ooh, it's foreboding sounds. We're gonna get eaten. I look up and see Damien staring at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. That's what I... Oh. Let's see. What's with the slamming... with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door... creaking open when I knocked. I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. And they never saw Grakens again. Damien leads me around the house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but it's nowhere near as old as the architecture, might I suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door, covered in bumper stickers and caution tape and a Black Parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know, the rebellious teenage years. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams from door to ceiling. Arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period of period of appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look out the window. Look at the butterflies. Pick up a book. That's enough of the door. Let's look at the butterflies. Oh, he loves it. He loves us. I walk up to the glass display of pin bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs.
Oh,
I pinned them all myself. Oh no. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned that I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Look out the window. Oh, he loves it. I walk over to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig's long from here. He's doing push-ups with his daughter on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn. Did you know that the Victorians spent at least 20 hours per week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really?
oh.
No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Pick up a book. Oh, he loves it. You know, Greekins, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought that the more thoughty novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read out loud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Oh my god.
Oh my.
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection, I bet. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves some more tea. I can't believe that we're having a high tea. I never thought that I'd get to do this. We just did it at the tea party. Damien smiles to himself. What?
Oh.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to wealth of or class, that people enjoying it when in fact high refers to both the latter time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the high of the tabletops on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves a tiny sandwich. Your home is really impressive. Are there a lot of goths in Maple Bay? I like your cape. He loves it. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical learnings, it's very important to me to be present myself. Well, it has taken a long time to come up with a style that is both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, and I don't mind. To be honest, to be able to wake up in the morning and pick up my clothes, and pick up my closet is it? Oh God, I can't read. Oh, we've reached the reading fatigue section of the. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father, did he take you into the city? Sorry? You guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh. It's the song. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, there's a song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously. I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? Like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that is strictly aligns to those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think that it takes critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Greykins, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I can talk about, if I can care about anything the way that you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things that they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Yeah, Peaser, has Grandpa found love yet, or what? Well, he hung out with Robert a couple more times. He's looking for love in all the wrong places. We've gone on dates with 2 other dads so far. We went to a concert with Matt, and now we're hanging out with Damien and his taxidermy den. It looks like Dracula also, right? I'm nervous that we'll never see Grandpa again. Please do tell me about your hobbies. There was this really funny section where there was a copyright song. So instead of that, they replaced it with the guy singing. This was where the copyright song should have been, but instead we're gonna sing you this song. It was so good. I wish more games did that. It was really funny. And he said, he was like, the song we were gonna play was what was it? I wrote it in chat. Because it was DPV by Pup, a Canadian band, and then their song, they said to go listen to it. I thought that was really a good touch, because in the settings I hit like streamer safe, so it was pretty nice of them to replace the copyright songs with somebody singing about the copyright song that they can't play. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I like watching soap making videos on the internet. I love some word jumble. I learned how to juggle once. Let's say soap making. Soap is an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say that people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I don't know if you're gonna like that. Oh no. I tried making some with Amanda once. He doesn't like that. His eyebrows furrowed. Oh no. I tried making some with Amanda once, and we both had to go to the, I was about to say, like to the ER, no, to the doctor for rashes. Which I guess goes to show that we should leave it to the professionals. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. My murder dungeon. But Damien takes me around the back of his house where he shoots me. No, where there is a variety of flowers. Flourishing in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it. Butterflies flit lazily through the air. Oh, I actually know Puff. That's hilarious. That's why I wanted to mention it, because I was like, maybe Peaser knows, because they kept mentioning that it was a Canadian band. I'm gonna listen to it after stream, because that was really funny that they made a whole song about how they wanted to play the song and they tried to get the rights really hard to get the rights, and then it didn't work out, so they're singing this song instead. It was so good. I absolutely loved it. And I think I was paying attention so much to the song I accidentally failed the mini game, so the date didn't go as well as it could have. But I think things kind of worked out with Matt. We still have another date we can go on with him. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other, each flower and plant symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of the vine. Oh gosh. Lilium bulbiferum. An orange lily. What do you think that one means? My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Let's see if we can make him blush. He doesn't like that one. The orange lily is symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Oh, snapdragons, honeysuckle, or sunflowers. I don't know if I know what a snapdragon looks like besides it being in The Sims. It's in The Sims, I know that for sure, because that's one of the first plants you get as a snapdragon. Let's say honeysuckle, because it smells good. Oh, it does, that's what he says. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. That's true. He loves it. Let's go. I'll have to remember that for when I put together a bouquet for you. Hee. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Crickens, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls out a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised. It's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavy perfumed air. What a lovely yard. this makes me wish that I had put a little bit more effort into my garden, into that garden Amanda and I tried to start that one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, I tried to grow some stuff once too. Oh hey, gargoyle. Oh hey, a gargoyle. No! I knock over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard.
Fix that garg. Oh god. Oh no, it's timed. Oh god. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no. No. Fix that garg. Oh no. Oh, I can't get it. What the heck? Oh shit, he's gonna hate me. No!
Out of time.
Oh no. Crap, I can't figure it out. Oh no, here comes Damien. He looks upset. I hope it's not about the guard. My sincerest apologies. I have kept you waiting. Here is an urgent matter that I must attend to, so... Oh no, he hates me. Gregans, did you break my gargoyle? All I did was lean on it. I just had it installed last week. No matter. I suppose it'll give me a chance to work on my masonry skills. Now, if you excuse me, I'm afraid that I must take my leave. That's no problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his finger and looks away. Everything's perfectly fine. I just it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have his teacher needs me to come to the school post haste. Do you need help? No, I don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go. Yeah, have Grandpa deal with this. Let's go. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo.
I don't know.
Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss this for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it does seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in succession, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. Bum, bum, bum. We find another teacher in the boiler room, tucked away in the back of the basement with him, Lucian, and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Oh no. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look. Did they kidnap a teacher and stuff him in the basement? What's happening? I look around the scene of the crime, and a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What is happening here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me that there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cast of Amontillado Ernest? I am neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, What's Cast of Amontillado? It's the Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk and lures him down into the cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him here. What was the thought process here that Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly build a tomb around him? Well, it worked like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied to him about the wine, and we're cracking and you were cackling maniacally. That's how that sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad. Huh? It took you 20 minutes. Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cast of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then I read a review of the movie. Whoa. It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. I don't know. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. All right, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian, high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodbarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I am not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak with a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Huh. Maybe you can spend the next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien is keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucian continues staring out the window. I love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull up to the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car and slams the door and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot that we need to work out. It's all right, and all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There's that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handled that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? I really admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with that than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think that yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Aw. Oh, whoa. That was a lot. That was all the emojis all at once. See you around soon. It would be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with blankets watching TV. I prop down next to her. Yo, watcha watcha. Tiny House Hunting Brothers. Extreme Edition. I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a two-bed, two-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular-sized house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucian since he tried to... He lured Ernest down into the cellar with the promise of a wine vintage, and then he tried to brick him into the wall, right? How do you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucian, live stream the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy is a character, but he's really good company and surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Date complete. What do we think? We didn't fix the gargoyle, so I think... Oh, we got a name.
Marvelous.
Ooh, okay. Well, that's the best that we've done on a date, actually. The other dates, I think the highest grade we got was... We got a C with Robert. We got a B with the Matt because we couldn't find him at the concert. And then we did okay here, but we didn't put the gargoyle back together perfectly, so... That's sad, but that's
Welcome.
okay.
You've got dads.
You've got dads. Ah, Matt, let's go. Ah, hey, Greykins, what are you feeling? What are your feelings about poker? Beyond hardly knowing her. Poker, hardly know her. Okay, Curtis got her. Poker, hardly know her? There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, actually, poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take a shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games, and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. I love losing money. Dude, see you soon. Lose that money. Oh no. I love how I said, okay, just one more date, and now we're going on another date. Addicting game. Matt invites me to a poker night at Joseph's house. I put on my going out coat. I thought going out pants. Coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Haha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. I was going to have you guys. How long have you guys been doing this for? Years, buddy. It's just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really high stakes. We pass through the fence enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio drinking beer and chatting. Robert is sitting in the corner brooding as usual. Of course he is. Graken's glad that you could make it. So am I. I'm psyched to take all of your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who is good at poker. I'm well aware Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still terrible as you were in college? I love that Grandpa and Craig went to college together. Poker face. I wasn't terrible. I am not bad at poker. I am definitely good at poker. Look at his shrewd little eyes. Everybody stares at me. Okay, baby, that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. There's no way that you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs.
Hey.
This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Plus, I'm happy to just sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks.
Oh.
Guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Everybody laughs. Let's just get the game going. We all take seats at the table, and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple of rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feeling for everybody's tell, like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey. Brian adjusts his pants when he is trying to lie. Now wait a second. And I think that you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yep, that's me. What's Joseph's tell? Everything, literally everything. That man has an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. Well, at least I have God on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises a glass of whiskey to a solemn whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think that he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, that's a flip phone? Yeah.
Hey.
What are you, a drug dealer now? Yeah. What do you need? Horse speed to heal? What is that even? Tijuana Johnny? I can't get you. I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer, that'll be 72 hours and a favor called, but I won't need you. But maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really, I think I'm good. Right. But still, if you've got the coin, I've got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is my backup until I can get it replaced. Under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. I've thankfully never done that. We go back to playing. I know a lot of friends who've dropped their phone in the toilet, though. Thankfully, that's never happened to me. We go back to plague. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in a blanket and blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. They're very good. I think that they might be cheese in them. Oof, I don't know if I got enough to raise on this round. You always bet on your you can always bet on your firstborn.
Hey.
If you think that you can handle another one, be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think that 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating 100 dad capacity all the time.
Nice.
Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her and for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake doll poop that she makes me change its diaper. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. What? There's just a lot of poop in the household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One might walk in on her after she had tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, but then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop still, but still. That reminds me of, wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life. Poop than there is already. Can we just get back to poker and not talking about poop? Matt deals another hand, and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It's actually not terrible. These kale chips are phenomenal. We should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. Can I see it now? Pieces of Pierce of kale chips.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego.
Well,
We all look at Matt in confusion. It's maybe it's not any of your wheelhouse. How's the shop anyway? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. Are we gonna suggest Lucian? Amanda, oh, okay. Amanda's looking for a summer gig. Let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think that she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before, literally, not figuratively. Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So what's gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his empty glass of whiskey. Do you really want me to unleash the beast? Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I'll only do it if you make it interesting. Nope, none of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now that I was saving for when River turns 21, but I'm willing to put it up as collateral. Now we're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table. Jesus. He's seen better days, but she could still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. Myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards. Brad guy. Are you guys sure you wanna... You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So, I know that what you guys might be thinking. Robert puts his old work horse up for grabs. His only mode of transportation. At times in his life, the only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was... The music stopped. Oh my god. I was a lot like you guys. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps, but it didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of peg grout in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything gone. Clothes, money, identification, you name it. I woke up in a ditch near the Jiusao Park and had to take my life new from there. It took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear, loved deeper than I ever had, and lost it all many more times. I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this. So let's make this more interesting.
Hey.
Robert produces a deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table. All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? No. Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intensely, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold.
Hey.
Everybody erupts.
Oh.
Fine. Whiskey is yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. So that was it. So what was that? I love how the music went off. It was like this, and then it just like, he's like, yeah, I made a deal with him. He's like reliving his past. Oh god. Were you bluffing or did you really have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boys. Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Hey.
I'll be there. Mm-hmm. Sure thing. I almost had a heart attack. Sure thing. This has been a very relaxing it's been very relaxing. I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about this tonight. Keep working on that poker face, Garykins. We'll all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways. Aww.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Let's go. That was fun. That was fun. Hi, Shinobi. How's it going? Stare. What the hell is this? How are you doing? This is Dream Daddy, a dad dating simulator. We're dating some daddies. Go get food, bestie. Yeah, I know. I haven't eaten yet. I'm like, do we go on another date? We might. I can eat later. We've got dream daddies to eat. I kind of want to go on another date with Matt, maybe. I mean, we can always come back to this as well. Let's go on one more date. Okay, one more. One more date. Instead of messaging the guy oh no. Forgot about the reading fatigue though. This is the last date. We'll do this one and then we go eat. Instead of messaging the guy who... I can't read. Instead of messaging the guy, why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda sticks her head out of her room. Father, Want to go to the coffee spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once, and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at the coffee shop and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Amanda, are you gonna bring your laptop and your leather-bound journal so that you can work on your poetry anthology? Look, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? Let me grab my laptop and my leather-bound journal. Amanda and I make the short walk over to the coffee spoon, and the place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out and reading books in cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and I see a familiar, pierced face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at brunch at a bunch of the other day. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss?
Aww.
This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I fathered. I am a father to, and I am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name is Pablo. Did I mention that I make Witch House music? I wouldn't call Witch House music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad sense tingle. I am overwhelmed with fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child. Change the subject. Defend Witch House. Reappropriate lines from Take. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills I can type pretty fast for people my age. Grandpa can type fast.
Huh?
If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be coming for you. At the comfortable 80 word per minute after I practice a little.
Aww.
Dad, Greekins. Matt comes out from from washing dishes in the back room to meet Amanda and I. He and I high five as fellow cool people do. I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I am only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Alright, good luck on your Zaddy. There's level too high. That's too funny. Let's see. Alright, Pablo. Now what to... Alright, Pablo, now... I think I got a little tired. Alright, Pablo, now what do we do with customers again? Alright, yes. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? A smashing pumpkin latte, please. A classic, and you? Decaf for cutie. Americano football? What is this one gonna be? Mother Jones, that might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, puns are the highest form of comedy. Oh, he loves us. Oh, I was making a joke off. Father John Misty was an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink's named after Father John Misty, so I said, yeah, never mind. Coming right up. Pablo gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He's still getting the hang of it. For as goofy of a dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey man, that comfort was that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again.
Hey.
Hell yeah. I'm actually gonna be done training Pablo in a couple of hours and was gonna go record shopping. Wanna come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drinks and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people, but for some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store.
Hey.
Have you ever been here before? No, I mean, I've had a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have are 2 copies of
Hey.
oh, this should be fun then. We're gonna find you some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who will tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more true to the artist intended, but really I think it's just nice to collect records.
Oh.
It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I'll always love.
Hey.
That's why I try to get as many records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around when we were kids in different decades, in very different decades. Hi, kitty. Hello. Hi, good morning, my baby cat. Come to me. Oh, good kitty. Yes. I missed you. You haven't come out the whole time I've streamed. Yay. Long Cat's here. I'm holding him in my arms. He's so cute. Good kitty. I missed you. Okay, I let him go. Oh, he didn't even run from me. He was like, I missed you too. That's very nice. Good kitty. Good kitty. It's been a couple hours. I haven't seen you. Remember when we were kids and we would... Oh my god, I got cat fur in my mouth. Okay, that's what I get. I would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs.
Oh.
It made each listen really special, and mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time somebody gave me a real mixtape was in high school.
Hey.
I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, and no idea where to even start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Cookies and cream, vanilla, strawberry, purple. I was gonna say strawberry because Longcat's here. Longcat loves strawberries. I love strawberries. Let's say purple. I want to see what purple...
Oh.
If you could only buy one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Daffodil Mountain Spring, Camouflage Summer Breeze, Spring Creek Fireball, Power Violence Cherry Blossom. These are confusing scents. Let's see. Daffodil Mountain Mountain Spring Camouflage Summer Breeze. Spring Creek Fireball Power Violence Cherry Blossom. I kind of like Camouflage Summer Breeze. Sounds really ridiculous. What's your favorite ambient sound? Rain, bowling alley, Star Trek bridge ambience, Halls of Bone chorus. Let's just say rain. What's your dream vacation spot? I know that was a boring one, but I'm confused about the others. My backyard, inside of an active volcano, living off the fat of the land in Ibiza, starting a new life in the Baltics. Vacation? Let's say volcano. Too much volcano, one would say. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. Ooh. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and I won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe? Saying you too when a waiter tells you to enjoy your food. That's a good one. Oh, they're all pretty good though. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of that. Those are pretty good fears. This game's funny. Let's see, so worry that people are nice to me only because they want something from me. Yeah. It's a big fear. I fear that I don't deserve happiness and I won't ever get it. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe? Saying you too when the waiter tells you to enjoy your food. So true. Matt thinks for a moment.
Wait.
Oh, I know just the thing. Matt runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. I think this rap music by Killer Mike. It sounds like you wanted some mean stuff. This album was actually produced by LP, so you could technically consider it a predecessor up to all the Run of the Jewels stuff they've been doing. Whoa, dude. Thanks for the recommendation. You're going to have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt. Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm good at this by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and The Greatest Hits by Rumo Drive. Tight. The cashier rings up Matt and hands back the album in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Graykins. Graykins is a beacon of human charm. Charm Molly is Molly. I've got kicked out of art school for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you. Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do a special acoustic performance? I might see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude. If you do it every month, at least at the Coffee Spoon, some amazing talents always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything, will Vacant Veil be played? Yeah, if only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, that was a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since vans had shag carpeting. No way that you mentioned it. Isn't it strange to think that all of those weird little musical memories? How do you mean? Well, I think that music is a very time and space. I am getting reading fatigue. Hold up. And I never finished my coffee. It's way too late to be drinking coffee. Let me finish it real quick. All right. Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of a thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think that it sounds good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so proud that I didn't know where my next meal was, well, being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from.
Hey.
All of that stuff, and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments of my life. Yeah, I know that I think of it. Even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm... Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Hello. Hello. How was your stream? Hi, Mouse. Let me give you a shout out.
Tiimasi Mouse just subscribed. Soup.
Oh my god, thank you so much for that sub. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to shout you up. Thank you so much. How was your stream? Let's go. I had a fun stream. What were you guys playing? Soup. Very cute. Thank you so much. I had a fun stream. I collabed with someone. Was playing Team Fortress 2. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so glad that it was a fun stream. That's very good.
You poked?
I did not poke that.
I did not poke that.
Right.
Very cute. I'm so glad that you had a good stream. Did you guys win? And it was fun that you collabed with somebody. We're just over here dating some dads as a grandpa. I created a grandpa, but he's a cool grandpa. He's got a eyebrow slit. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to was special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was.
Hey.
And then that even reminds me of a younger me going to see my favorite bands in concert with all of my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house before and grandpa and smoke pot in her basement. Like, we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stopped and started thinking for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Is Grandpa gonna smoke him out right now? Where do you even get pot right now? We're gonna have to call Robert. Is that even what the kids call it these days? I don't know.
Hey.
But I bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Yeah, why not? Say no to drugs. Why not? Oh no, is he gonna like that? Pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Ah, Molly's got the hookups, says to me in an alleyway near the coffee shop. Oh no. So they're not going to the dispensary, huh? I don't know, pot's been legal here for so long that I don't even think of people like having to go to back alleyways to get it. That's, well, in California it's been legal forever now, for a long time. You just go to the dispensary. I could like walk down the street and go to a dispensary right now. You don't do this nonsense anymore. Okay, if it turns out it's the new feds, you make a break for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. Grandpa! Oh no, we're getting in trouble. I gotta sleep now. Oh, I hope you have a very good sleep. I hope you have very good dreams, Mousy Mouse. And we won and lost some game. We won some and lost some. Okay, that's good. Good night. Have a good night, Mousy. Good night. Yes, yes. Okay. Turns okay, raise Amanda like she was your own. You realize that weed has been legalized in the state, right? Okay, that was my question. I'm like, where do they live? You realize weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks? Why don't they go to a dispensary? Why would they do this? But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves in the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. What? Oh, here's our guy. Coming around the corner of those nasty, greasy dumpsters, surrounded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed all in black. Excuse me, sir, drug man. It's Lucian. No. Surprise! The person almost jumps out of their skin. It's Lucian, Damien's son. Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be one of the feds. Actually, weed is Prove it. Prove that you're cool. Not for Lucian. He's underage. It's not legal for him. He cannot. Grandpa can do it. Grandpa's grandpa. Grandpa's definitely old enough. I need to know what you're down. That you're down, or I bolt. Show him that you're wearing a wire, not wearing a wire. Impress him with your extensive knowledge of current drug lingo. Cite mutually assured destruction? Cite mutually assured destruction. I want to hear this grandpa drug lingo. Let's see. Oh yeah, you know, I'm cool. Every day I'm ripping that sticky grass. You know, Stalin's handiwork. The dandelion of the damned. 520. Oh no, he hates it. Wait, which one? No, Matt didn't like that. Wait, which one is the... Stop, please stop. Look, it's fine. I get it. Just buzz, cut. Molly said you were coming. Right. That formalities are out of the way. Let's make a deal. Sigh. Alright. How much do you want? One. One what?
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
Hey.
He means we... Yeah, but how much? Matt doesn't know either. Matt's like, one.
Hey.
One? Oh my god, look here, take this and give me 10. You can't get anything for $10. Just don't tell my dad. Let's let's all forget that this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you won't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something, and I disappear down the back alley. I open it and I take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sir.
Yeah, sounds great.
That went smoothly. Yeah. We should get off of public property before we smoke.
Hey.
Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Oh no, Carmencita! Matt and I walk to our cul-de-sac and stop at the gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Grandpa. Oh, this is his apartment. Cute. Carmencita's having a sleepover, thank God, tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs.
Hey.
Awesome, let's do some drugs, said Grandpa. Why does this tickle me? Hold on. Let me see a little screenshot. It's so silly. Oh, goofy. Okay. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it on for us. I plop down on the comfy leather couch and look around his place. There's a bunch of band posters, and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection! Been collecting my whole life. It's been nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. I had to ask my parents to hold on to them for me. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please. It's your house. If you say so. Neither of them know. I don't either. Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth, and then paper break almost immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Never was good at this. Matt I feel like we're peer pressuring each other into doing it. Matt tries again and is unable successfully to roll a nice and is able to roll weed question mark. He hands me a lighter and the blood question mark. I take it. Well, let's open up. I don't actually know the terminology. So rip the golf fair. I don't know. I don't know if that's what people call it. I light up the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remember it. This is not what I remembered it was. It's been a while though. Maybe my drugs have just gotten more potent. I bet they have. It's gotten more potent since the last time I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and I cough a little bit. Should it sting this much, or am I just a baby?
Huh?
Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. Oh my god, what is it? Did we develop a taste for What is happening? Wait, what? What did they sell us? Matt takes another.
Oh.
Yeah, this is oregano. I sniffed the air. Yeah, that would definitely explain why the smell of pizza and the why it smells like pizza place in here. That little punk ripped us off.
Hey.
Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit and listen through the Diet Sig album that Matt brought us, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and we see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot young woman with a huge smile on her face in the photos with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. Oh, we get to find out dad's name, mother dad's name. I can understand how hard that must have been. I look around again and I spot a framed gig poster hanging on the wall on it. There's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive letters read stillness the dancing. Looks like they played the Sound Garden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in the rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people would only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours, on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa always had a dream to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I could possibly count on the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turning table, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in my day, says Grandpa. Oh yeah? I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band in the Eagle Rock Bay High School I had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? A phase? Ska never dies. Except the ska Munist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Go with the classic. Stick to your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. Yes. I start jamming out. Anyway, here's Wonderwall. I don't know if he's gonna like that joke. I start jamming out on the piano, renditioning the infamous song that you would play at parties in hopes of getting people to like you. I don't really remember. You did not like that joke. He didn't like that joke. I would laugh. I would think it was funny. We did it ironically. If somebody busted that out, I'd think it was so funny. All right, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Oh no, he didn't like it. It's never too late to get back in it. Matt, you just sat through a butchered version of Wonderwall by Oasis. How much worse could it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Oh man, oh, that's a lot of emojis. Okay, Lord. I'm okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys, his breath deep, and starts to play a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I would have never guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I've never heard it before, so it's one of his original works. This is so cool. Matt finished the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. It was nothing. Come on, man. That was a killer. That was killer. Are you gonna pull that one out for the open mic night? Oh no, I could never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just I don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone, having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense Matt getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any farther. Alright, man, but I hope that you know how beautiful your music is. And you! Grandpa. Thanks.
Hey.
Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late, and I decide that I need to go to bed. Matt walks me to my door.
Hey.
Now keys. Let's never tell anyone about this. The oregano. Okay. I forgot about that. Deal. Wait. Can I tell my doctor? I don't know. Grandpa. No. Wait, can I tell my doctor I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano, and I think we'll be fine.
Oh.
Night, dude. Smile. I smile night. I walk inside. The house is dark, save for a silver light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock lightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with her camera editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around in her chair and faces me and slumps down. What smells like pizza parlor in here? What? Nothing. So, what's up, Dad? I'm hungry.
What?
What? No. Hi, hungry.
Whoa.
No, I'm Dad. Amanda collapses to the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo. You set yourself up. I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in the pan. Well, I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Despite my best efforts, I am not able to set it on fire. How was the record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight, and it was amazing.
Yeah.
He plays piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up, and he should have played at the open mic night that's happening at the coffee shop, but he got kind of weird about it. Hey, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple of tunes there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buns, but we can do. But we can work off the chord progression. Amanda and I have a nice dinner before she goes back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life, a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for a house hunter who is crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know that they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? Matt's song stuck in my head. We love him. Let's go. Was it a good date? We gotta be.
There's some great stuff out there.
He says it was good. Cell phone holsters, friendship, grunge, band puns, nug. 520. Aw, cute. We got King of Carrot Flowers. Okay. It's a beautiful night and the air smells fresh, so I decide to take a long walk home. I casually stroll through the neighborhood, taking in the sights and sounds of a suburban city with a low crime rate and a wide walkable sidewalks at night. Alright, I think this is actually a good place to end for the day. We went on more dates than I was expecting. I said a couple of dates ago that it would be the last date. Let's see, you're going to be dating multiple people at the end. Right? It's that's a hard job. Someone's gotta do it. I guess Grandpa has to. But yeah, I think we'll end here for the day because we got a lot done. But this has been really fun. We might come back later on with maybe Mass Effect, maybe later on in the evening. We'll see. But yeah, this has been really fun. And thank you so much for hanging out. I hope everybody has a very good day. If you're watching on YouTube and you like this video, please don't be shy. Please press the like button. Subscribe on YouTube if you haven't already. It really, really helps out. Come hang out with us on Twitch. We have fun over here. We film most of these live. But yeah, I hope you have a very good rest of your day. And we'll see each other very, very soon. Alright, see you later.